Hello. Hello. Yeah, we're playing Lost Odyssey. Okay. We're playing Lost Odyssey. This is not my first time, but it's been years, so. It's been years, and I never finished it because I remember I got stuck somewhere. I don't want the save files, man. I want to start over. It's just 1,000 years of dreams. Hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Looks good to me. I just splashed myself. He's gonna love. arsony. I wonder if I can brighten it. No, not right now. In the middle of the battle, maybe? No, I still can't. This is whip. I'm not even bother using my potions. I know what this battle's like. I die and I come back. I die and I come back. They're pushing the idea that, you know, he can't die. So just trying to make that known to you before you really get into the game. Imagine if you were to die, it'd probably be like Deadpool. You have to kill him on a molecular level. Thanks. Who are you saying thanks to? There we go. weird bark outside or something. Maybe we'll make it through this game this time around. I think this was before I played Lightning Returns, or not even Lightning Returns. I think it was way before Final Fantasy 13 2, or even 13 2 that I played this, and it 13 2 had like the hardest last boss. And I was able to beat it after so many tries. Oh man, that game was rough. I mean, the last boss was rough. I don't know about the rest of it. I don't really remember. What? What kind? What? Wait, how much? Oh, they just max. Ooh, 7. I'm so scared.
Only the strong survive.
This game's taking me back. Okay, let me. Yeah. Can't seem to. Oh, I can't adjust the game's brightness. I have to adjust the mount. It's not that bad. Never mind. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, never mind. I mean, it sounds like even if I change the brightness, you guys wouldn't be able to see it anyways. Crazy. Let's do that. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring system is activated, the target ring type count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down the right trigger, and release it when the counter ring is directly over the... Oh, okay. If your timing is right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. If the time runs out or your timing was poor, your result will be bad and you will not achieve any additional effect. You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system depending on the ring you equip. You can choose your ring according to your situation. Oh, okay. He already equipped it for us. because we're incompetent. They have to do things for us, right? Healing medicine. Okay.
Let's take him down.
We'll get it. That was my first. Good. I just remembered a part in this game. I'm not even talk about it. I ain't even talk about it. No. No. Oh, there. It says RAM. Herbs. I like a special kind of herb. Nameplate? What's this? Found trapped in it. What's it good for? Not an accessory. Might be something you just sell for money, I guess. I don't know. Medicine. Just walk over it. Okay. What? There are enemies? Those things exist? Enter. Work? Yeah.
Right. When in. Alright, where are we going?
You're coming through my mic.
So they put a mine in there, I guess. So I guess they put a mine over there. Guess they put a mine.
Out of my way.
Out my way. I'm a big tough guy that can't die. Maybe turn the computer down instead of that. That's weird. would think. But there's nothing over there. Okay, get this first.
See anything?
See. Maybe under the... Yeah.
Here, let me help.
Hold this. I'm not gonna die.
Hey, hey,
What?
that guy over there. He's still alive. He's still alive.
Yeah.
Huh?
Haven't you seen an immoral person before?
Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
I don't know why Isaac is like in front of the ground while my other guys are like standing on it. I don't know. Stone. Stems of two. You can assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. On the ring assembly screen, you will find a ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible in the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. You can filter the ring formulas by pressing X and search the formulas as you obtain obtain new components. Nope. Okay. Oh, I can't. Angel's Blue. I don't think we have any components. Oh, we can, we had Guardian Ore, we can just... You press X. I'm amazed that you made it out alive! You can take that armored car. It should be leaving very soon. As you can see, our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there is anyone left alive out in the Highlands. That sure showed them. We wiped those Kent scum out. That's what happens to those who go up against Yura. Yeah, you're a weakling.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Please, just stay still. It'll hurt even more if you move around. You don't tell me what to do. name, ma'am?
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles. Hey,
When exactly did this game come out?
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
I don't know. She seems to have like old lady hair. It's just weird. This game came out on December 6th of 2007. 2007.
Follow me.
I don't remember how many discs it came out on. I think it was probably just 2 DVDs. Yep, gotta check these. Whetstone. Gotta have that whetstone. We found money! Agma. Mana herb. Keep the barrels. Yeah, I'm sure we're supposed to go in that door, but knowing games like this, you probably should just look everywhere. If you want to get into the city, you should take the lift at the tower up to the monorail station. You can get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. Hey, move! Oh, I can't. Okay, well, there's nothing else to kick. Hey, didn't you get summoned to the council? You better get moving quickly. Okay, I didn't mean to go that far. I just want to have a look around. Yeah, I'm going there now. That bald McDonald guy. Oh, that's not. Oh, he's not bald. That's not a hat. What's with the McDonald's outfit? I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? He said it dropped through the gap while he was going up the lift, but then he went back to fetch it. It was gone. Oh, how do I do this again? This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. Dang, I keep yawning. I'm sorry, I didn't find your helmet there. Your friend's helmet.
I don't think this is possible. Oh my goodness. This is cray cray. This is cray cray.
Oh man, she got flung. Okay. This battle was turned into our worst nightmare. Everyone was killed regardless of their side they were on. Go this way? No. All aboard! We'll be departing shortly. Train cars here have been put out of commission to save on maintenance costs. Can't really complain though. Man, some people usually ride it for free. Still, it's a bit stingy of them to do this.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash.
I did.
But here you are, without a scratch.
Yeah, scratch right on my shoulder.
It's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact. And even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Ah, wimps.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
I'm immortal. Don't give away your secret. They say that people from both sides were wiped out together on the Highlands. Well, what the hell happened out there? There's a mass panic at the capital and fear that it will be the target of the next meteor. Some people have already started to flee.
30 years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goatsa to Kent. We assume Goatsa plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grand Staff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grand Staff? This is not the first time that stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grand Staff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora!
Yes, my lord.
The Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grand Staff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grand Staff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
If I remember correctly, I think Gongora's the main bad guy. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Hick. Oh, wait. Engraved ring? We got an engraved ring, but we can't even. Oh, it's just a valuable ring lost by someone. Yeah. I think we go to the elevator. I think I'd feel very uncomfortable in that elevator. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. We must get moving. Lieutenant Argonar, it's quite a long way to the council hall. I am Argonar. This, what you got? Welcome. This is why you go if you need directions for any or have any questions about how to use the monorail system. We also handle PA system announcements, monorail status reports, and lost and found services here. Let me know if you need anything. Drop off lost item? I guess. I believe we just had someone inquire about this earlier. The ring was a gift from the owner's fiancé. He was a young soldier, and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. I was asked to present a certain item to whomever brought the ring here, so please take this. So you can turn in lost items in this game? I certainly don't remember that. Let me through. Monorail is free because it's wartime, but those guards on watch freak me out a little. Oh, it's just at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Great Gate? Not my problem, dude.
Well done. You may leave. Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxian, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands, and yet you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
Well, it's like you said, sir.
I don't know.
I'm immortal.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
You cursed me with this!
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
Well, it's easy. It keeps him alive. He can't die.
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
So a spell that makes me immortal brings death near. Okay.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm the Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Khaim's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. I have word from Chairman Roxian that you are off duty until further official orders from the Council. There's a fine inn just along the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Council to contact you there. You can check the location of inns and shops with the navigation map on the top right corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out by pressing the back button. For me to kick over here like some ass. Kick your ass. Kitty! You cannot pet the cat in Lost Odyssey. Seed. So if I see a poster, I should check it out. Hey, somebody dropped 100 gold in here. Play the organ. Should be happy about that. War is over, but this hard time continues. Pop, how about a drink to help you forget for a while? You think you sure? Can't have a drink. It's not like I'm immortal, you know. You're looking in the spittoon. Yuck. Apparently, Gotha in the north has pulled the strings behind the Kent attack. I guess eventually they'll attack your home directly. Is this the inn, or is it the one? This is a store. Oh, I can't even buy anything at the store now. Not right now.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Yep, just put your hand in the spittoon. Do you really want to use that antidote? It's got spit and tobacco in it. Locked. Did you check to see if there's a sack in the door? Ooh. Yeah. Disgusting. A seed. All that for a stupid seed. Bro, locked. Except that one. Eek! There's a man in here. Oh. Have you been to your hut for a long? And have you been in your hut for a long time? This is my first time. I'm looking for a job to make something out of my life. Guest book. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience for our lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute, and her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray he'll be back safe. I rode on the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with a dog. I'm gonna go to Grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait! I'm stealing money. Yay! Ooh, a bookshelf. You're a street map. Great Gate, downtown Yura, the palace, transportation in Yura. Great Gate. This magnificent structure serves as the entrance to the city of Yura, as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Yura transportation and is one of the blessings of the Magic Industrial Revolution. Downtown Yura, the beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable part of Yura. The charmingly authentic Flagstone Boulevard melds seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Yura in one unique view. The palace, even under Yura modern Republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Europe. Rebuilt as part of the Magic Industrial Revolution, this symbolic structure continues to serve the one with the city's most recognizable buildings. Transportation in Yara. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Only night. Oh, increased magical defense and physical defense during critical HP status. Nice. Welcome. The council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay.
As Kaim slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know.
Santa Claus memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kime back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Too soon. Too soon. But still, he knows this day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile he left on his journey. Her smiling face, almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile and therefore indescribably beautiful as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kime. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I knew you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kime says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles and tears. Kime puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kime. And Hannah was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kime interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There is very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Kime lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door for Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all-too-sad destiny. That they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps the one small act of atonement for such inequity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere. But the guests who stayed in her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes and urge them to new episodes with, and when they left the inn, she would beg them, please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories with faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kime sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, Hello, Hannah. I'm back. She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. I went far across the ocean this time, he tells her. The ocean on the other side, where the sun comes up I took a boat from the harbor way, way, way far beyond the mountains. You can see from this window, and I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round, so I got smaller and smaller, and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine that, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle. Kym chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheeks move slightly. She can hear him. Even if she cannot speak or see, her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kym continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always, with Hannah, Kym smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean, he tells her about the blue sky, he says nothing about the valiant sea battle that sustained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Kym first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from? And will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and an instant smile, Kym felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kym had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently in his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending he was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about a bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after a losing battle, about a vast, bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he only told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road, like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be more of Kym's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kym ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of the night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail threads of her life is about to snap as Kym and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Kym's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah, Kym tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world with that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you have heard so far. Finally, you will be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure to tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make the same journey someday, and someday Hannah will be able to meet her guests she has known at the end, far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with tranquil smile as if she has just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. End. Thousand Years of Dreams. Kana's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, press any inn or bed, or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button or cancel it by pressing the back button. I need to get some water. Alright, I'll get some water. I'll be right back. Back. Oh. Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. But hold any messages that come for you here, so please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They are compliments of the house.
Sorry. Look out. Sorry, miss.
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar. I mean, Lord Gongora asked me to do it. It's the truth. I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service. Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
That's something I should be looking at. The street's closed. Shopkeeper ain't there. That I have that much money. Hear about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there? Recalls memory that was locked deep within his heart. The dream has been revealed. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner. Not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People prefer not to talk about it. The watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kym shows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kym responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man in high spirits, he has joined his customers in glass after glass until now and is quite red in the face, but no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled with the air, reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then, as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing, so it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night with this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. Now, tavern master winks at Kym as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Kym sips his drink and says nothing. Because he is planning to stay awake all night, he has nothing taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kym will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of the regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me. Drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kym's shot glass. He peers at Kym suspiciously and says, You did come for the festival, didn't you? No, not really, says Kym. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance? Afraid so. Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this. The tavern master goes on to explain what is so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or savior. The other is something like a war or a plague or a natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started, and they spread in twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is that they taught me in school, and what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? The town was resurrected from total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kym gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? The tavern master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it the Constellation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival, lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped from with their lives. Kime knows full well what he is doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down their memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered with sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kime's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble, really. Think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kime does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kime has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. In those days, Kime had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on the endless tomorrows. Everyone in town believed that, including Kime's wife and daughter, of course. But Kime knew differently, precisely because of his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kime knew all too well that in the daily life of humans, there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow. However, denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kime especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. The flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in the harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found a white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe. Kime wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kime's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. I mean, that makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and they wither the same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kime quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said it to her. Kime later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he says, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you'd better go to bed now. All right, Papa, if I really have to, I'm going to bed now too, said Kime's wife. Okay then, good night, Papa. His wife said to Kime, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Kime replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kime's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kime's two beloved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep, and without ever having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming, the white flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kaim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's old cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed the life for only one short day. Kaim could never say it to his daughter. You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Kaim continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by, years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born, and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure, and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was the history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Kaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Kaim continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim has been standing in town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time until almost before he knows it. The stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on his shoulder. I didn't expect you to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, There's something I forgot to tell you before. Oh? Oh, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago. Before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It may sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember, even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it. And I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either. Just as Kaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer, the tavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. End. has me too. Okay, we were going the right way the whole time, so that's good. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Oh, him.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
Please, go in.
Flare bomb. Server night pulse. I'll go through the door. Door. You know, the A button. The button I'm pressing. Go. I don't understand.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
Good, you're here. I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
Not what I remember.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her,
Looks
right?
like an old lady. In younger skin.
Okay, be that way.
That's
you guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Lieutenant Argonaut, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well, so that you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here would damage Lord Gongora's reputation. The council won't look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter this mansion once you leave. Are you sure you want to? Yes. I've looked everywhere. Wait, did I say go back in?
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you.
Excuse me.
I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers?
That never happened.
Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow,
Crazy
Kaim
lady.
Argonar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden. Mwah.
Okay then. Oh wait. Magma fragment. Oh wait, there's another one. Feed. This way. Wait. Right. Lots of places for items. Speed. Not miss anything. Phew! Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are to report to Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. Move. Really? Welcome to the inn. Please take your time and relax. Yeah. Oh, it meowed. I might not be able to pet the kitty, but... Thank you for riding the monorail today. We will be departing for the Great Gate shortly.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
And he's drunk.
Thanks. You guys are shit.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a woman. I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this. And I knew what I had to do.
Jerk.
Ah.
You probably paid for those ladies, though.
My lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain.
Yeah, he wasted all the money that one guy gave him.
Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go. Thanks for bringing him to us.
She gave us a coin.
You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey.
Yeah, because you gave them money.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Like he
Okay,
did.
Bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back.
Allegedly.
Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it.
You reek of booze.
Counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Mortals like Jansen learn new skills by raising their level. But immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Oh no! Immortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Configure Skill Link from the skill menu. Oh, I have to link up with Jansen. By selecting Mortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn and a link will be established. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. An immortal using Skill Link with a mortal can only earn SP towards the linked skill if they are both in the formation. After using the Skill Link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user the effectiveness of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from immortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Immortals can use skills assigned in skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use here. I want to learn white magic. Character, let's see. Got attack. Magical physical attack, power, during. They have to. Doesn't he have to be in front with him in order to, for the skill link to work? Hello. Oh well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you're sure lucked out running into me. I just got some new wares in stock, so take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You better be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Oh yes. I've got 15 healing medicines. I run a small and humble shop in the city of Era. If you're in need of medicine and such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. Yes, quite.
Easy, Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In formation, the front row provides a defense wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. You can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. The gauge on the upper left corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge on the upper right indicates allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of total HP in the front row. By attacking enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition easily enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in the front row, and the back row will start losing their defense. Like, hey, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Here's a little hint for you. See the action order display on the bottom? Oh, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast the spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off until the next turn. Oh, enough talk. I'd say let's take care of this rabble. Spells can be bought in stores and learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This always displays the MP required casting time and which characters can use each magic. The alphabetic letters represent the casting speed. Within one turn, S is the fastest, and it will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Waste of time.
Learned level 1 light magic. Jansen learned level 2 black magic. I think she should learn level 1 white magic too. Might come in handy. Oh, he can do white magic now.
Guess we have no choice. Waste of time. Guess we have no choice.
well, anyways. What's the other thing I was gonna ring assembly? Any other
Better say your prayers.
What a waste of time.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
normal?
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
there's a bed there here. Let's stay here.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
Suspicious.
What is it?
How am I supposed to use it? Am I supposed to crunch it or swallow it or put them down their throats or what?
Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, you know, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Healed. That was weird. I don't know what shield is. Okay. Good morning, Kime. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at the peak. Let's get moving. Okay. Mana herb.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not going to rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's going to break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me.
Really? Jansen? Really?
Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's going to rain. I knew it. Man.
You got yourself a poncho.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait.
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me!
Watch the mouse.
The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
What the? Fire.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Fun recalls memory that lie deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Great, more reading. The upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it. But the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground. Heading westward, caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go. They only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much further that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of the great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed. direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future. From east to west, human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass over oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kaima in the Windstreams, the girl was just an infant, so was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaima smiles and answers, she was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of the hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are freed of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength goes out, their journey ends, and their family journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her great-grandmother, and began walking from the Windstream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others conversely take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town. Somewhere she might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go." Their belief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. Too bad, she says. I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts. Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere? She asks. Probably, Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match the smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the Windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in, When he meets the girl again along the way, Kyle's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye, then, the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kym next meets the girl. It is spring. When the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers, she has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my third spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents? Kym asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. They are continuing their journey. I am the one who stayed on it here. Kym does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kym, 10 years is nothing more than a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl now grown into a woman and wonders again, living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kym's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kym responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Have you... Whoops. Oh, crap. The place where the wind begins. That place is somewhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too, and not just the east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end, human beings who cannot not live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kym shows one thing, however, one cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder. I want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or then again, I might feel the desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers with exception say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It is not always a matter of running into the upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kym. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. Look in her eyes is straight on and free of doubt as it was the first time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself, but I'm sure you're happy with your life. Of course I am. Do you really think that the day will come when you will want to set out on a journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but even now and then, something reminds Kaim of the girl's words. That everyone harbors a desire for endless travel, for Kaim living itself as a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths and has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in a mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kaim takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." The boy nods his face in the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in their coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Grandma traveling a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on a journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of an old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step towards his destination. "Have a good trip," calls the boy, red and cracked as the girls were so long ago. His cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departed traveler. I gotta get water.
Out of my way!
Leap before you look, I always say.
Guess we have no choice.
Only the strong survive.
Black magic level 2.
Let's take him down. That was close.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
Bushes. Oh, that grandstand.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
Deja vu? Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were gonna rush. Whoa! What the heck is that?
Let's take him down.
Go ahead. We gotta figure out something. You're not black magic yet. 69. Don't even let us get to the safe point so we can.
This does not look good.
We gotta figure out what it's going to be doing.
Okay.
Okay.
That was close.
Yeah, I think this is gonna require some level grinding.
Not too smart, eh?
What a waste of time.
It's supposed to go up that high.
Not too smart, eh?
What a waste of time.
It's not in my nature to lose. If it's a fight you want, you got it.
special.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on! Ow!
Okay.
That was a close one.
Wait. I don't know. Should we try it again?
Let's take him down.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Okay.
That was close.
Okay.
That was close.
Zoe's gonna die. Uh,
Okay.
not working. I'm just gonna throw flare bomb. I don't care.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna try this fight again. Yeah, you have those flare bombs, I should. I think I'm gonna have a chance and put a shield on himself.
Let's take it down.
It's supposed to be bad. It's really not. What's going on? What's going on? Okay.
Okay. Okay.
That was me being an idiot in the first place. For some reason, the formation got fucked. And we went down. I don't understand. We went down levels? What? I don't understand. I'm gonna go all the way back to the thing. This is ridiculous. It doesn't actually...
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Only the strong survive.
Not too smart, eh?
That was a close one.
I can't believe I'm doing this again. Yeah, you're supposed to have... Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this again. There was a... It's gone. There was an aim ring. I had it. It's stupid. They put the boss right before the save point. That's stupid. That is stupid. This way, come on.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Move your...
Man, getting old real quick.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Let's take him down.
I'll try it again. And then we'll just go back down and save. Fail.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Okay.
Okay.
That was close.
At this point, I think I just.
Okay.
Really? Really? Come on.
That was close.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
I think I'll end it here. Nah, we'll go further. At least a little further. That's nothing? Really? Nothing? That's nothing. It's nothing. This is something. Right? Right? No, it's nothing. Nothing, people. It's nothing.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
candy from a baby.
This does not look good!
That's weird. No. What? That makes no sense. There's nowhere to go. Makes no damn sense.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
What? Oh. Not what I wanted.
Okay. Okay. That was a close one.
Nowhere to let's go down the ladder. You're not gonna find anything. You're not gonna find anything over there. You're just gonna be blocked. Oh, come on. It wouldn't let me do that before. Love your bullshit game. Oh, move. Move! Move the thing.
Hey, how you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey!
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Alright. That's it for tonight. Gosh. All right. Good night.